Good morning, Vietnam. No. It's Saturday. It's Saturday. Welcome to another episode of the Coin King channel. It's your girl down the Crypto TA, and I wasn't feeling well yesterday. I'm feeling way better than I was feeling yesterday and Friday. Thursday when stream ended as well. I wasn't feeling good either. So my pains are easing up and I'm here. A false tweet went out this morning, fake news that I wasn't going to be streaming, but I am here because I'm well enough to be here. And of course, today is Saturday again, so stream ends at 10 a.m. So 5 a.m. to 10 a.m. A lot has been happening. I was updating on my account yesterday. So if you're not following me, please be sure that you follow me on my X account. And that is the only place that I'm social. And that's at Down to Crypto TA. And also do follow the Coin King because he will also post my updates as well at DACOINKING, the Coin King. All right. So Bitcoin right now, we did see a rejection here at the top side of the cloud. Taking a look here at the 1 hour time frame. You can also see the rejection here at the midpoint here. And we are approaching this ascending trend line here. Now, Bitcoin price action is sitting inside of a rising wedge. At least that is what it looks like. I do not think that it is a sort of leading pattern. It is a rising wedge. So, you just have to be cautious with that. That could bring some pain, some more downside. We could end up going down to that golden pocket, but hopefully that is not the case for us. So if you take a look here, and I posted this again, this is posted in my account. Take a look here. You can see this rising pattern that Bitcoin is in. We are so wedging in. We are so wedging. You can see the bear div across here on the 4 hour time frame also. And honestly, there is like nothing to catch us if we start falling from here. And you can look back at the golden pocket, which wasn't tapped. You can even do the 786. I took the 786 off because I understood yesterday that if we didn't stop here, that we were going down. Okay, so there is nothing in the space over here to capture price. Maybe we hold the weekly average range, but if we don't, there is a good chance that we could come down here to this golden pocket 786. Like, this has been on my chart for a minute now, and we just haven't made our way down here to it. Pretty sure that we'll likely have some bounces along the way if we look down to a lower time frame. But as we approach this ascending trend line, please have any stops you may have in place. Okay, don't want to lose our money. Want to make money. All right, so yep, rejection here at the midpoint on the 4 hour time frame as well. You did see the that selling was, turn that down too. So we did see that sellers were gaining control on Thursday when we were in the stream anyway, and it started to peak up a little bit, then it faded out right in here, and now they're, that's what's happening right now. So we'll see. RSI doesn't look too great over here with the cloud cover here on the 4 hour time frame. We also looked at those moving averages too, and understood that, hey, this is not synchronized. Well, not synchronized. This is not in proper order. Just put it like that. Layman terms. We were just kind of all over the place, discombobulated, which generally represents a squeeze. When you see something like that, depending on what type of moving averages you use, you may not get that. But when you see them like, 100 is above the 50 and the 200 is below the 50, and whatever other numbers you use, then that generally indicates a squeeze is happening. So we can see that price is squeezing. Here. Opposite direction here. I was even playing around here with a trend line over here. I may not have that on the chart anymore. Yeah, there it is. Even playing around with this little trend line over here, and I was like, okay, that makes sense. We probably did come up here and tap this as well, and got the rejection here. And then of course you can see the rejection across the price action. Didn't quite tap it, but we were looking at that ascending channel on the 1 hour time frame. Then yesterday I clocked a descending triangle on price action on the 4 hour, not 4 hour, but the 1 hour time frame again. So, well, this one right here, oh gosh, and I just deleted it. I just deleted it. Well, we had it on our chart. No, I hit it. That may have been what I did. Why would I delete it? I think I deleted it because I was clearing up some things on my chart. I got a mess over here. Nothing is organized. I got a mess. But I was cleaning up some things on my 5-minute time frame. So we were looking at this. Turn my magnet on. So we were watching this on Friday. There we go. So I was watching this on Friday here. And you can see how we came up and where we got our rejection at. And it was actually the golden pocket as well. So we looked at that on, on Thursday. On Thursday when I streamed, we're looking at that. And we're showing that this could be a rejection point right here. I did advise that it wasn't confirmed. That setup to the downside was not confirmed, but it is confirmed. It is so confirmed. All right, bitty. So yesterday we didn't quite reach the golden pocket either because I think the 618 was sitting exactly right here where I have this support resistance line at here. We front ran it just a little bit, not with the intent, but there was also a point of control here. So the point of control is sitting right in here, and that's what price is bouncing from. Now I did, when I realized this channel right here, I did pick up a position when this wick right here first came down into this channel right here. And so I have that showing right now on the 5-minute time frame. It has not reached target yet, which this is what I have outlined as the target. Just getting back up here into these lows here. So that hasn't been reached, and I did expect this rejection right here. So I'm sitting down just to, well, we're coming back just a little bit. I can go ahead and I don't want it to leak that. I actually want that. I need to hide some things. I can extend this down, but it looks like we will only end up coming back inside of this channel right now. Yeah. So I'm just going to go ahead and hide this as well. Just have a fresh morning. Put this back to us too, just the two of us. We also bounced off of that 10 EMA. So I was saying to watch that. I really thought that the 5 EMA on the daily time frame would hold price up a little bit. It did nothing. It did absolutely nothing. And we just broke clean through that. So we did end up bouncing around that 10 EMA on the daily time frame. 4-hour time frame. I mean, we're really getting, 4 hours not looking too gravy right now. Not too gravy at all. So brace yourself. Let's see here. So this red line here, this support and resistance line here, this is the point of control actually. And not just of this range down here per se, but just looking at the 4-hour time frame, if you turn on the VRPP, you'll see that that is the point of control for all of the upper end, all of this upside up here, which I don't. Yeah. So if we zoom out like this, or zoom in, and do this, you can see a red line that runs through here. That is the point of control. So that is where we were getting that reaction from prior to reaching this golden pocket here. And then if we lose that, of course we have this down here, this little area right in here, which is going to be the top side of our cloud also. So I'm just going to plot a box here. Let's see if that captures right about what we're looking at with that. Pretty much. And I would just sync this into the layout. And I really only want to see it on this time frame and lower, current interval and below. I'm going to leave that line in the center here because this line is basically about where support is. It would actually be here. That's close enough. So we'll see if we end up coming down here into this box, which was that lower than the oh, it was higher, right? I'm tripping. Oh, yeah, it's higher. So am I tripping? It's higher. We'll probably, I mean, we can easily do that, especially if this white line right here, you know, we see we're already curled down right here. So once it breaks this low down here, doesn't have to be today. It could be Sunday if this happens. We could start to range in here and look like we're not going to go down. But we'll be watching today, see what we can get into. So I'm glad that we're able to get back up. This was working yesterday as support and resistance for a little while. So hopefully we can hold on here. I'm trying to come back up this point. That's choppy. We do have a nice little trend line right here. Looks like a fallen pizza. Liquidity is mad low though. I was looking at the 1 minute time frame before coming on stream, and I just see a lot of gaps in here this blow fin Could just be the liquidity on both ends. And I think enough people use it though to not give these gaps, but it's the holiday as well, holiday weekend. You do have a squeeze going on the 1 minute time frame. We are below the 200. That's where we got the initial squeeze, and that squeeze broke price below the 200 EMA. So we're currently below that now on the 1 minute time frame with a little bit of a squeeze. Let's go ahead and take a look at the. Go ahead and plot the trend line on here. And let me just check it. Let's check the EMAs to see what we're looking like. Okay, so we're below the 200 EMA over here, which is at the top side of the dynamic cloud. Okay. So if we can reclaim above this trend line, maybe a go. Okay. What the difference is. Oh, yesterday we also had like some really nice bullish divergence that was building up on that 15-minute time frame. That was a nice indication there. So when we made our drop, so this is still going here. When we made our drop, we were just building up this nice bull div all across here. I'd like to see something like that again. That would be nice. Looks like we're going to get a little push up right here. Looks like this is going to play out. Just kind of been whipsawing there, but could potentially get that breakthrough. Take a look at my position. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna break up. Might have some bear babies trying to do it. Let's see. Bollinger is just squeezing. Money flow's a little too high for my liking. Let's switch this over. I would say if we're gonna make any attempt at getting long, probably want to wait and see if we can hold this trend line right here, because it looks like we're coming back down here to it. And how about that? That would be exactly right here at this trend line if we were to just drop down right now. Maybe we get a little extra, take the liquidity over the line. Everybody gets scared, including me. Yeah, but that was, yeah. We didn't even do a midpoint reversal here inside of this rising wedge. Let's see. And so then the golden pocket, 786 is all the way up here. We must have did a bearish retest, which is probably like the 382 or something. No, we didn't even tap the 382. Wow. Mm. It's a little bit scary. I'm pretty sure we tap something if I do it like this. Okay, so that was the golden pocket. So golden pocket, point control, and trend line. So yeah, we'll look here. We'll look here to get in, and hopefully we can take this up higher. What's that first one? Yeah, so that could potentially put us here, where I'm actually targeting. Okay. Put it on the trend line though. And then the target would be somewhere up here on 108. That's good enough. Stop has to be behind that. I'm gonna put that back. No, I don't need to. No, I don't want to do over 20. The stop loss can be reduced. I'm just, just trying to compensate for any liquidity grab over this trend line that can take place. I mean, can always re-enter, just have to pay some fees on exiting, but can always re-enter. And then with this, we'll be aiming for the 3-to-1. Um, aiming for the 3-to-1. And then if the market gives more, then it'll play out the rest. Since this is a all right. We're pushing into that 200 EMA right now on the 1 minute time frame. We are expanding the upper side of the Bollinger Band right now. Right, and we have closed above the 200 on the 1 minute. Let's see, this attempt right here barely broke the top side. And then we're rejecting right here right now. Oh, good. Let me know if you have a bullish or a bearish bias right now. We'll just check in on 15 minutes, see what that looks like. We could be at the 50%. 15. Yeah. So we are. We lose these lows right here. That'll put us back. But at these lows right here is where we have 200 EMA for the 1 minute time frame. So if we lose this, we lose the 200 EMA on the 1 minute. You can always whipsaw. Doesn't have to be doomsday. But it won't hurt if we do come back down here and test this trend line, this golden pocket. Check in on a few altcoins and see how they're doing. Suey got like a strong reaction. I saw that yesterday when Suey got that drop and how buyer stepped in and ate that candle up. It just tapped back down into the golden pocket, and then it bounced. And Suey looks like it's gonna go about its business right now in that 15-minute time frame. I considered it yesterday, buying into a little bit of it. That candle was, yeah, it was a beautiful candle, man. Beautiful stop and volume candle. One minute squeeze. Likely gonna send Bitcoin price. Likely gonna send Bitcoin price down. If we lose here, of course, that's the 200 EMA here, the 1 minute time frame. It'd be nice if this expansion just turns up and pushes us up. I don't know if that's going to be the case. Holding on to it for now. It's a nice gap. It doesn't exactly look flaggy. All right, just squeezing, squeezing, squeezing. I was playing around with one of the indicators that I did that I hadn't paid attention to in a little while. I just decided to, yeah, mess with it again. It goes with this. It goes with the this indicator here. It's QTD and RSI because yeah, it ties in everything between those two. This ties in a lot of RSI. This indicator right here. And so it measures the volatility, and you will rarely get an interaction with the upper and the lower band, um, unlike with the Bollinger Band, right? So you'll rarely get an interaction with the volatility band that I have for my RSI. And just using it to find longs and short positions, it just puts a lot of noise on the chart though. By noise, I mean, I have enough lines on here already. I have all of the lines of this right here. So I could put it on and just leave the dots to look at that. And I enjoy the indicator. Really good for it's really good for scalping. Great on higher time frames. I mean, you can use it any time frame, but I love it for scalping. It's such a reliable signal for scalping. So this high here also was our 200. Did you look at that? Looks like we could get continuation up here. Just want to see this pop up. But it looks like, yeah. So I think we did look at this earlier. Yeah, we were hitting our 200 EMA on the 5 minute time frame and just trying to hang on to it over here. Actually, it's all the way down here. And while I was thinking that it was up higher, but it's down here. These little gaps are annoying, but I just don't want you guys to have missed information. Mess around with blockchain liquidity. Take a look at this little consolidation area here. So that'll just be back to this point here. Okay. Thank you. No, just one. Thank you. Oh, time goes by fast. This is all we've done in an hour. Unfortunately, we can't make the chart do anything more. I really just, I can get really silent. You've been here for a minute, you know that I can get really silent, but I'll just be sitting here looking at the chart because I know there's nothing I can do. Like, what do I say? And we continue to hit this top side of the dynamic cloud, getting rejected here. I mean, we're trying to find some momentum to push us up higher. It's showing right here on this indicator here that we have the potential to push up higher. I'm a little bit um, indifferent to it, and I usually don't turn this one on. Before I wasn't even turning this one on, but this is just, yeah, I'm a little indifferent with this orange line still sitting up here at the top. I'd rather see this down here somewhere with that. You know. So, an example here like this. I'd rather see it doing something like this, where you see how we stopped out right here on this push up. That's what it's starting to look like over here as well. So this is different because this was selling pressure coming to an end here. Mhm. Then we got that little bounce up right there, and back into selling pressure down here. So we got that little move up right there, but these stayed flat. They didn't rise up. Anyway, just conversation. Get back over here to Biddy. This side of Biddy. And I'd be absolutely happy if we I'd be happy if we didn't come back down here. It just seems like the thing that we would end up doing before continuing up higher. Not really much of a pullback. I mean, we could count this, right? No, we can't even count that. Mm-mm. Let's see. I mean, one thing that I could see for certain is that if we finish out our pump going up here first, when we do come down, we'll likely just break this. We'll just break it. I don't see us not breaking it. So between sometime today and tomorrow, yeah, we'll break it later tonight or something like that. We can be looking for a short. Um, and I can turn on my short bias. So right now we know we're looking for this liquidity here to get taken. Got another indicators on over here. Like what would I want to drop? Let me drop volume. Let me drop that indicator for sure. I don't have to have this one on here either because I'm looking at it from the lower pane. I don't use that on the low time frame. I might look at this just to see. So you can see right here. And this is just our 10 EMA right there. Not likely won't be using that right now. I don't want to delete it. And we're still not able to get past the scale right here. This white line still holding price action down, even though we're wicking through it. Just trying to grab this liquidity here. Definitely violated on the 1 minute time frame. Close to violating on the 3 minute time frame. Candle. Leaning more towards the 5. All right, that's a bad wick, but we could see that we were looking to come down anyway. We just squeezed and expanded the Bollinger Bands up on the lower time frame. Yeah, we were on a low time frame. On the 1 minute, really, yeah. I just have to go with that wick. It's a bad wick. Our side continues to look nice. Let's see some alerts. Some alerts to help us out here, so I don't have to keep looking over here. Add some alerts. Cancel. Oh, drink all my coffee. Picked up my cup, like, let me have another sip, and it was all gone. I'm gonna start going on. When I come on live, I'm gonna share my mug shot. I know a lot of people like to see who's talking, so I will be sharing my mug shot. You can see my little picture on my X account, but yeah, you never really see me. So I'll be doing that soon. I was watching this video on YouTube yesterday, and I live in Georgia. And so I was watching this video, and they were talking about all of these UFO sightings here in Georgia over the past few days. So last night, I'm all outside of my blinds, just trying to find, just trying to see if I can catch the same thing. The sky was beautiful, though. It had like this beautiful red streak going through the sky, but no suspicious objects or anything like that. But I was so intrigued. My YouTube feed is ridiculous. I get into a lot of conspiracy. I guess you would call it conspiracy, but I study a lot on charting, and I do like stuff like religion, um, spiritual. Yeah, I guess that'd be the same thing. Religion, spiritual, um, history, and then of course crypto and stocks and stocks. Speaking of stocks, I know I mentioned what we were going to be covering next week. We're still going to be into some of the, what did I just do? Sorry. Some of the same stocks that we were covering this week will still be in the feed for next week, of course, because waiting on some things to play out. Now, one that I planned, actually, I did not put my stop on it. I deleted my stop on it, and that's fine. So that one came back against me, and that's the EXC. I'm going to hold that. I'm just going to hold that. I ended up canceling my order because it's the holiday and market's going to be closed for a little while. So I ended up canceling my CNC order. So I did not pick up any CNC. I did go ahead and buy Pony, though. I bought a little bit of Pony, which is AI. And let's see, what else did I do? Pony may have been the only additional one that I added to my portfolio. And of course, I bought Tempest, which, Friday, Thursday, Thursday was looking pretty good before the market closed. But yeah, I really didn't want to sit in too many of them as, next couple of days, you don't know what's going to happen. Unlike with crypto, like you can see it all day, every day. Like there's 24-hour trading actually on certain platforms as long as you're doing like a limit order. And on certain assets too, on certain companies. Rivian ended up coming back down. So it looks like we're going to have some selling pressure come in here. We already knew from this little wick we got right here that, that little stopping volume candle there, rejecting off of the indicator scale. That goes fine. Yeah, but Rivian ended up selling back down. It's been an underperformer, and I mean, that's being nice about it, but I still think that it's going to be a good runner. If not, over time. So it will be an early investment, I would say. If you look at what like Tesla did, I mean, competition is going to get a lot stiffer as we move forward with electric vehicles. I've seen enough of them on the road, even though they are behind on their production. I've seen enough of them on the road to want to buy the stock. Yeah, to make a little bit of an investment in it. And it's pretty cheap too. It's pretty cheap. And just people in general who political views or interests are against Tesla, but they still love an electric vehicle. They'll be looking for some electric vehicle to buy, and that is the one that I've really been seeing people pick up. So yeah, I think something good could be coming for that. All right, so if you weren't here, Bitcoin got a nice little top and tail candle right here. Price is attempting to get up here and take the liquidity here. This is going to be where your value area, high point of control is going to be sitting at right now. And it's also showing that we're building up a little bit of selling pressure as we're making this attempt to reach here. Uh, so this could be a rejection point. Could be a rejection point. It's the weekend. Liquidity is low, much lower because a lot of money left the market on Wednesday. because of the stock market being closed, exchanges, yeah, being closed on closing at 1 on Thursday, and being absolutely closed for the holiday. All right, this is scale just flipped up. That is also a bearish indication, confirming what we're looking at down here with bulls losing control of trying to push price up higher, and bears starting to step in a lot more here, especially after that top and tail candle there. I'm having to do this like this because I just don't like the way it looks if I update this indicator to put the midline in here. I just don't like the way it looks. It's really only worth it anyway when it's flat. When it starts moving, yeah, when it starts moving, it's no good. It's no good. Yeah, when it starts to move, there's an imbalance in the market. So even right now, that really do me no good since it is moving. I don't know when it's gonna flatten out again. So this is where I just pop this back on, and then I'll add that back in later. We're likely not going to hold this as support here, so we'd be looking back down here towards the support resistance line here. Um, yeah. And if not there, then we'll definitely end up coming down here. So could be a nice little short to play. Let's see if we were to do that now. You never know if it's going to be continuation or if it's going to hold up there for us to take a long. But right now, market structure is to the downside here on the 5-minute time frame. As well as the 1 hour. And when it happens quick. I need to cut something. Hate to do that. Such a bad decision. Jeez. That's cool. Binance chart is really, Bluefinch chart is really annoying me. So you just look here, and then if I go to, and it just annoys me. You can see how different we're looking. It annoys me. Like this is just such a more reliable chart for me to look at. And I keep saying I'm going to switch this over. I'm going to switch this over, get us away from the Bluefin chart. But I know I use that chart when I'm trading, and it just absolutely annoys me. I just have to map out my support and resistance and all that stuff all over again. Yes, it's so important to look at other exchanges at the same time. It really is. Find you another reliable exchange to look at because the one you're on may be doing something completely different. And it helps with your bias. I'm really getting frustrated with Bluefinch chart. We can try to hold these lows right here. Let's see how that goes. Suppose we would rather see it. Let's see what this has been. Did close outside of that range. Section decision. Basically, basically, if we did come back down here to where we have the little green box set up right here, if we failed to hold right here, we would get an expansion to the downside on the Bollinger. I mean, it just sounds ridiculous saying that because we know if we don't hold right here, then we're going lower, right? In hindsight, but it could act as support. And then if we can get supported here and come back up and take out this wick high right here, at least get a close. Probably we don't really have to do that per se. Maybe, but we could change the structure over here on 5 minute time frame, which currently is down based on that move to that move to this little pattern over here. Back up, putting in some lower highs right now. Let me put it like that. And that look like, is that a back test of that? Yeah, so that was a back test of this here. And like 3 candles in going sideways. Make this a little bit more visible for now. I hate this look, but that helps. While Bitcoin is doing nothing, let's keep this 1 hour chart up over here and take a look at alts. I don't want to go that low on alts. Go to a 15 minute because maybe I should stick to the 1 hour for alts. I don't know. Yeah, 15 minutes is fine. If there's anything giving over here right now, increased selling pressure continuing to fall over to you. Yep. CP with a little double bottom. That's cute. Holding the low here. I just wouldn't take a chance on it. I don't know. A lot of topping tails to the top side here on XRP. It's generally bearish, of course. That's what bulls are trying to push price up, and bears keep slapping it down. So, I mean, they're not able to push it down completely. Bitcoin's getting a small little push up here. So dominance is, let's see what dominance is. Dominance is not up. Let's see what these alts are tagging along. I do like the XRP chart. Ethereum's looking good today. That's what Ethereum like that time. So we got some bearish divergence here in these highs on HY. Squeeze in here. There's no clarity in the market right now, at least not on this 15-minute time frame. I don't see anything that I want to jump on. Sui was a nice catch. Look at that. Look at how they ate that candle up, coming back down here to this golden pocket. That was your no to buy moment right there. That was beautiful. Well above the cloud. Sui looks nice. Sui hit our first marker here the other day, which is this one here at $3.08, and then the next one is about 331, 330, 331 here. Sui. Cost has been holding on here on this 15-minute time frame. It's not something I would touch this weekend, though. But cost wasn't looking bad. Solana I could touch. Solana's not bad at all. Really like Solana's chart. The RSI doesn't look too choppy for me, and I like the chart. Nice delta cross there. Yeah, a little late in my opinion though. Let's see, Sol's been having a hard time too with, but it's a good looking chart. I like Solana's 15-minute chart. Just no, it's inconsistent when it breaks above the top side of the dynamic cloud. It's just been inconsistent there. But every time it's been doing it here so far, it's just been rejecting it. Could this time be different? Rejected it multiple times over here. And that's what led to the bleed out down here. Let's see, we may have been anywhere near that. Daily. We're far from it right now. Or at least we haven't done that. Yeah, but still, even here on the daily time frame, it's been inconsistent with getting that booster up there. But could be getting the delta cross here. RSI is squeezing. So if it breaks up, Solana looks pretty good. So if the RSI does break up here, claiming the top side of the signal line here, then it's a go for Sol. This is where Solana will end up coming back into most likely. Nice inverted head and shoulder potentially here on Solana. So for me, XRP, Sui, and these are the common names, right? But they look decent. XRP, Sui looking hella delicious. And Solana, I put costs in there too. I would. Just right now, I'm just feeling better vibes with XRP, Sui, and Solana. Take a look here, virtual. 15-minute, not my favorite. 1 hour, not my favorite. So virtual right now is I already have all of this on. Let's see. Okay, so we're rejecting. Let me just notate this. Again, we don't have a lot of levels in here for virtual. It's been going sideways in here for a minute. So it's just ranging between the top side of the dynamic cloud and the lower side of the dynamic cloud. Yeah, this is held pretty well here. Support, support, resistance, resistance, resistance. Squeeze in here on the RSI. And I mean, if it breaks up, even though it will immediately possibly go into overbought, it could still give a nice run up. So just like over here, gave a nice run up. We did have to start diverging here. You can always change your inputs, but yeah. Maybe just back to this one. It's a nice delta cross here from the other day where it dropped down. I'm sorry, hold on for a sec. All right, yeah. So virtual. You can see the top side of this cloud is 171.65, and then the lower side is 128.13 here on virtual. So yeah, we never actually tapped the golden pocket 786. We just tapped the lower end of the dynamic cloud here and just been bouncing in between, or should I say just rejecting this top. But you can also go along with this right here, or you can do that, yeah. So I guess we could move this up. This is more authentic with price action. All right, let's see. Bitcoin's still trying to push right now. I haven't really got into these other charts here. Haven't got into Aptos or anything like that. I don't like that chart anyway. Aerodrome, we've just been waiting on this one right here because it looked like it's a descending triangle. Let me move this. Get most touches. Do it like that. Probably be better if let me see if I put it on here. Would it be better? No, because it did show that it actually had got that break. And now could see a momentum break up. Probably comes down a little bit, could come down a little bit more. Maybe the delta starts to diverge a bit. Get a delta cross and then it starts to diverge a little bit before Aerodrome actually pushes up. So don't want to front run any signals, that's for sure. Because RSI is, yeah, it's not how you want to see the RSI. It's not how you want to see it. So maybe if we get past, we're in this zone right here, right now on the RSI. We're in that zone right here. Definitely want to see this follow along. I mean, it could break. I mean, you can always break up through here and go high. I don't like this though. I don't like it when it's like this. It's too iffy. So I'm just gonna put that line back the way I had it. Maybe it caught the body. Yeah. like that. It's better. Been holding the momentum line over here on the daily time frame. Go ahead and mark that out. Could go with the lowest point just to be safe. We'll just go with the lowest point here. I don't think I need this one anymore. I don't know. I don't think I need that anymore. I'll hide it though. So yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just being anal right now. So if this was if this is some sort of descending triangle, then of course that's the measured move would take aerodrome back down here. And I would just highlight this candle right here and just make it a zone. Why am I putting it on here? This candle here. And you don't want to see, honestly, you don't want price to lose here. You don't want it to lose that 55, 483. You don't want it to lose here because if it loses this point right here, then we could start trading under the cloud, and you know how messy that gets. You know, when you get under the cloud, it can start to get bad. So don't want that. Oh, okay, I'm glad I didn't delete that. Okay, I know what that is. So glad I didn't delete it. Let me just gray this so I'll know that this isn't something that I typically use. The other ones are reversal points from the weekly time frame. That is what that was, and that's why we got this reversal right in here. So, uh, yeah, arrow. We'll keep checking in on arrow. I actually like it. I like it. That would be sweet. Let's see where the MACD is. It's still up pretty high. So it's still above the zero line. Bitcoin continuing to push here. Almost reclaiming that top and tail. Objective, same thing. So a lot of them are just stuck in the cloud. And some sort of a squeeze on all of them. We don't want to see injected below $10. Let's take that off so I can see the range that we're in here on injective since this candle. So when I go down here to the 15-minute, disappeared on me. So 1 hour is showing that it's trying to stop this selling pressure, which looks really nice here for injective on the 1 hour time frame. Do have some bullish divergence down here, it looks like. Let's see. Yeah, got some bullish divergence on this 1 hour as well. I can see it here too. So it's a nice looking 1 hour time frame for injective. Made one attempt to break above this trend line here. Got rejected for the bull did. Negative delta cross. And the chances of it coming back down here. Let's see. This looks pretty good. How much downside would that be? A lot of downside though. If it doesn't go up from here, we buy in. But kind of love that bullish divergence. Yeah, it's about a 5%. Looks like Bitcoin just took the liquidity from that top and tail candle that we got. Turn that on for a sec. Yeah. See why it rejected when it tried to push up. Happening down Just add the 0.886, the platinum pocket, just in case. But I mean, I like it. I like it. You can just see the resistance immediately, though. That's the only issue. But the closer you are to the 786 or a point where you can invalidate it, the better for taking an entry on it. Bitcoin is working everything. A nice looking 1 hour chart. And again, you can see a cool off attempting to take place over here. It's just squeezing price down further right now. I don't like the negative delta cross, but I mean, that could be nothing, right? Could be. I don't like it. That indicator for a nice little squeeze right here. So if you were to, let's just say it comes back down to here, and then your stop would go, I would put it right here at the 0.886. And then you definitely would be looking for it to come back up to there. Not trashy. So we'll see if it'll come back down to that point. Set it like that for the next candle and see if that happens. Alright, objective. Objective. XRP. Suli. Solana. Take a look at say here. Say's doing all right. It had a clean breakout from this little formation. Maybe change it, then you can say that. Maybe adjust that though. bit of a cool off phase here on the down pressure, the bearish pressure. It actually came into the platinum pocket. Immediate resistance though. So same thing, everything looks like it'll immediately come into some sort of resistance. A little bit of a rejection on Bitcoin after taking that liquidity from that wick. Not much. Let's see. At least it did it on Binance chart. That looks like a perfect tap rejection. It looked different given the time frame. Because we were looking at it on the other time frame, and it wasn't quite hitting like that. But perfect tap and rejection there. So a break above here. Good. And you'd immediately come back into some resistance. Assume this is the low. Must be an old line. You can assume this is the low per se. And you're just waiting on say to break here. You could get less risk on this. Because you can set it for, yeah, be about the same thing. Be about the same. Of course, you'd be looking for it to break out of here and get back here to this point. I mean, and I can put this there because that is what you'd be looking for a pattern breakout like this. And then you measure it. I don't know if I would call it. Well, I mean, it looks like a flag. It's been going on for a minute. But this is also a measured move there. It's a good risk to reward on this. It's a 4 hour time frame. Or you can move this up and say you don't want to enter until it actually closes outside of this trend line. You can say break it or you can say close it. It's 4.92. Yeesh. Have it spot. Spot if you do that. Spot if you spot if you do that. But that might be the case. It breaks out from there. Unless you get into it now from where it's currently sitting. By spot. You wouldn't lose much at all doing it. Still using leverage. Get Bitcoin. We've discussed because these top bars are green and the being bonded in between here is really just bullish exhaustion in the moment. Still squeezing negative delta. Okay, AVAX. I don't like the 4 hour. I might like the 1 hour. But every chart's 1 hour looks pretty decent. What is that coming from? It's in a channel. I like the way it's trying to reclaim here. It's been getting stopped out a bit, but I do like this for the 1 hour time frame. It looks doable to get back here to the golden pocket at the least. So yeah, Bitcoin is getting beat down. Make sure dominance isn't creeping up. And as long as Bitcoin's dominance continues to behave, yeah, this could see something like the golden pocket at least. Take out the little liquidity from right in here where it hit the bottom side of the weekly range. And maybe even get back to the top side of the channel. It's not bad. So a lot of the altcoins look pretty decent on that 1 hour time frame. I mean, I would say the same thing about Bitcoin. I don't have any major reservations on the 1 hour other than the fact that we're getting really close to this ascending trend line low, the bottom side of that trend line. Dominance remains the way it is, then these altcoins could definitely get a little bit of a pump. I'll move this up here and just look back at it. It don't go up that high though. Go up on the side. See what else there is to look at. See Jupiter. No, I need to see Bitcoin. I'm sorry. Just jump back over here and see what's happening. Could we hold this twice? See if we can get a wick on it. If not, then we're looking at our level that we were mentioning earlier. Not long. This is well below the trend line now. So we'll leave it there. Don't need this anymore. We've done that. This is bringing us into this level right here that we were looking at. Let's see what that measures up to. So golden pocket there. I need to move on past Bluefin's exchange. I mean, the trading view chart for Bluefin. It's messy. And then you see how we didn't take the liquidity here? At least not on Bluefin. Then we look at Binance. We clearly took the liquidity, so we could see that this was a swing failure and a rejection down here into the golden pocket with the wick, showing that we got the reaction. And then we look at Bluefin, we got zero reaction, zero liquidity sweep. This is annoying. Rejection from these lows. And then, of course, you really don't want to. I wouldn't trade this. I wouldn't look to go long off of this. Let me put it like that. Just based on the RSI, I wouldn't look to go long off of this. Can it work? It can, but I don't take interest when it looks like this. Let me just try to do this real quick. Okay, so look at pretty good support right in here. I did have some mapping done for this time frame. So this would be the measured move. If this were to play out, it would send us back down here to about this low. I mean, we have some places in here that we can attempt to stop out and then reverse. So just if this were to play out, this rising wedgie structure we have going on over here on the 4-hour time frame. So just be aware of that, the possibility of that happening. Markets can change in an hour, in a day, anything can happen. A tweet can get posted, some news can hit the markets and it doesn't do it, but just, yeah, just keep it in mind that we could come back down here. I need to delete the whole thing. This. Oh, jeez. Is that right? Yes, it is. missing something. Yeah, we'll break all kinds of market structure. Trying to see what's happening right here. It's making sense. It's making sense. Hmm, might have something here. Let's see. Some confluence. Nothing really for me. I'll just extend it in both directions. Just see. To move anything. I'm just going to leave it like this and look back at it. And this is the main trend line right here. Could this be a bear flag? We're already in a rising wedge. I thought TradingView came out with a new sort of volume profile where you can run diagonally. Horizontals are better. All I'm going up to period. There's too many lines on the chart. So I am going to take that off. Take that off. Okay, that was throwing me off. The value area high is here. I mean, we already lost the cloud. A short off of the SFP. If we look at, that's why I don't like to use this because I just don't. We're just consolidating in the bearish control zone on the RSI. Or neutral. Probably was a good short. I think that was the top side of our. This is just not a good, good long. It's just not. It might manage to get into these lows and tap the bottom side of this dynamic cloud. You do get more of an aggressive push when you cross above this yellow, but it's just not a good. It's just not a good setup in my opinion. So just like with the RSI, 50%. See a rejection right here. Drop it. I can focus on this. We may just do this. I didn't like it. Did not like this at all. It's not one that I would have traded. This is going to be a distraction for me. If we're deviating away from the scale and we're getting above this line right here, further continuation past the 200 EMA. Could be short-lived, just to take the liquidity from here. It's really petty. And I did like the way the 15-minute dynamic cloud was tilting down. I do like that. It hasn't tilted down enough for us to really just break above it. RSI still is a bit choppy over here. Everything is just very, very choppy. So if we zoom out and we're looking, yeah, I just see us dropping. It may not be as damaging if we drop from here and break as it would be if we were to get the recovery up to around here where this 108 is, or maybe even the little pivot right in here. Then if we come back and we start to roll over, then yeah, it will be a lot more damaging in my opinion. But I like the deviation that's taking place. Like I said, it may only be just to take the highs in here, take the high in here. But that would still change some structure here on the 15-minute structure. Would stay intact. Higher highs and higher lows. I'm just trying to determine what this could actually be. So bugging me just a little bit. Nice acceleration candle there after getting this drop here. This just didn't look good to me. So, yeah, it just didn't look good. I did end up seeing the Bollinger Band bullish divergence on this low right here. But that came, uh, yeah, I just saw it. I would expect for this to have more momentum and just break this upside here. It looked like we made that one little attempt and we failed so far. Now we have a bit of a cloud cover. Uh, 15 minutes again. This is actually what? You know what? That's about 200 right there. Right there. I still just did not like this. And then it started proving me wrong. But make it at the least. Make it up there to take that liquidity. It started putting some bullish divergence since it did this. And at some point, the 15-minute could start to put in some bullish divergence too, since it is doing this. It doesn't mean that price can't still come back down here and test around here, but it just, yeah, it just implies that um, there's an imbalance between bulls and bears right now. And that's about it. Bear did on that high. So if I'm comparing the patterns, the only thing that's agreeing right now is the bottom structure. We found enough momentum for this line here to push above the midpoint. Then there is the chance that we come up here. We take the liquidity from this little pivot right here. So any shorts that were in here would get stopped out. Just be back up here inside of these highs or these lows, back inside the lows there. So this is definitely why is that so red? Looking back here. 30%. I like it. It's actually cute. So when I look at this, possibly could drop it down. Let me put that back. That back. This is the 1 minute. Do a lowercase m. I should probably clarify because I need to get up on my seat. No, that's not right. Not right at all. Down here. Below we have this momentum line right here, which we want to hold. Um, I'm so sorry. I was just talking, and I did not realize I still had the mic muted. What I was just letting you know is that I have to go. I am going to leave the stream up until it's time for me to leave, but I do have to be out of here at 10. That's what time the stream ends. But I just wanted to give you a rundown on what you needed to look for. So please, please, please look out for this ascending trend line. Forget about this golden pocket 786 unless we can break and reclaim, because this is very, very, very important. So at this point, we've already made this move down here. We really don't want to see price coming back down here. um, this is where your point of control is. I was just so sorry. Now I have to, so sorry. So I was just showing you over here on your 4 hour time frame here, just VRVP, your visible range volume profile here. And again, it gives confluence to how crucial this trend line right here is. And what I was saying is that you really don't want to focus too much on the golden pocket, because if you come down into the golden pocket 786, or even this weekly average range, trying to come back up, you could get stuck under this point of control and not be able to make the push back up. So if that happens, then you have to be looking for price to come down lower. You can look at this pivot right here for some sort of potential support to come in here. It looks like, based on this scale here, the dynamic scale here, that by the time this drops down, it would put in like some bullish divergence here on the 4 hour time frame. Bullish divergence doesn't always play out immediately, but a lot of times it does. So just want to watch that on your RSI. I'm playing around with the 50% range right now on the RSI. But if that does not hold, we want to hold the lower portion of this dynamic cloud, assuming that it doesn't start to rise. If it starts to rise, then this will completely mean nothing anymore. All right. But then you have the golden pocket and the 786. The volume right now is sitting around where the golden pocket is. You don't have a lot of volume down here. Once you get into where the 786 is located, you don't have as much volume. So you're down here. So golden pocket, look for a golden pocket, tap, and see that a reaction happens here. If you break it, then you want to reclaim it, and that's a good time to get into the market and look for a long. Don't really know what's going to happen today, but you saw that the measured move was coming all the way down here to this low over here. So just these two pivots right here, you really want to hold this one right here if we just so happen to roll over and lose this ascending line right here. Rising wedge, they do break to the downside, and we saw what the measure move on that was. And again, that was down to this point here. All right. Yeah, that was it in a nutshell. That was it. Want to hold it. Really just want to hold it. And drop on your line chart on your 1 hour time frame to draw out this mess of a triangle right here. So do that. You can do that. You can also, I don't think, yeah, I already saw that you could not do this trend line right here, because this one is rising, and on the RSI, it's not rising as much. It's a slight difference, but you may be able to do that too. So you want to ensure that the RSI breaks above this 50% range. This is the pathway to getting back up here into the high right here. So maybe taking the liquidity there. From there, price could start to roll over from there, and then finally break down. But watch that on your 1 hour time frame. One hour time frame, 50%, above the 50% on the RSI. 4 hour time frame, you can do the same thing, above the 50% on the RSI. And if you're not doing that, then likely you're coming down here to test this ascending trend line and possibly take the liquidity from this trend line, which means price loses this trend line. And the golden pocket, not the golden pocket, but the point of control could stop price out from being able to push back up, which will send price lower into this pivot and possibly the one down here. All right, with that said, all right, 4 minutes. Thank you again for being here. I have to go. All right, appreciate it.